The Xianzhou Luofu's war dance about to commence, with guests arriving from different worlds, but those who arrive not solely interested beholding the marshal's traditions. Yep, another day, another Trailblaze Continuance, and it's been a while since the last time I played a Trailblaze Continuance. I don't remember what it probably was the one. Oh no. This is a Xianzhou quest, not a Pentaconic quest. Since yes, of course, the Astral Express already took off, but I don't know when. I forgot where is it. It's not Edo Star. It's not. It's another destination because at the time when I tried to already almost finish. I think Black Swan just change another direction. Okay, so this update featuring brand new characters and yeah, some changes. We're likely to get brand new. Yes, it's supposed to be a new 5-star variant, but it's actually a 4-star variant Mark 7. It's the Imagining the Hunt. Oh yeah, and some changes. I have to open up this one. They actually changed the entire voice line for both Argenti and who was it? Oh yeah, Mr. Tail, yeah. Because the previous voice actor, I don't want to get political in this. The previous voice actor was actually fine, but it's something to do with the agency of the team. I think so. You probably heard Alan Michael Gold, who voiced Argenti and Mr. Tail, that he recently got replaced for still unknown reasons. I hope it's not either political or completely unnecessary, completely necessary like last time, like more than a year and a half ago. That was on Genshin. Twice, actually twice in a row. The Chinese and the English voice actor. Go check that out if you want to bit a fancy of politics. But this time it's different. That I heard one of the Genshin Impact voice actor recently passed away. That is the Korean voice actor of Sino. No, it's not Alejandro Saab. Okay, it's not Alejandro Saab. He's fine. But it's not an English voice actor. No, it's not an English voice actor. It's the Korean voice actor who passed away recently. God please send him into like yeah, it's like an experience what happened in the previous Trailblazer continue. No. It's actually it's actually companion quest of who is it? The character. Who is it? I forgot what it. Imaginary harmony. Yukong, yes. She lost a friend of hers on that. Sorry for a bit spoil, but it might be related to that. But somehow the previous voice actor who passed away retained several of the past voice lines, but that guy did an absolute stellar job for voicing Sino on the Korean dub. This one is on the English side. Instead of completely retain the voice lines by Adam Michael Gold, it was completely replaced. I know the fact. I know that Dawei who direct this, Nicholas Dawei who direct this, knew that the English voice actor were that so bad in his knowledge. Because okay, another thing other than Adam, who did an absolute stellar job for voicing Mr. Tail and Argenti. Instead, when we get okay, I'll switch to the other account. Then we'll move on later because I'm using a second account because I'm second account. We have Ho here. He was replaced by Aaron Veach. I didn't hear about this voice actor, and on the other hand, who's Courtney something, or Courtney Lin, who voiced Ho, also got replaced by Megan Shipman. Don't even know. Don't care. But what I heard why she's got replaced was that voice actor strike going on. And she was in it. Disappointed or not, we shall see, because I should say disappointed because that's the same strike as the last year's strike. At the most, voice actors being betrayed like that, I can't be helping you. Can't be helped by almost anyone. It can't be helped by for so-called supporting strike to make games even better. You're just basically making it worse. Okay. On people like Adam Michael, I'm fine with your decision. I respect your decision to step down. It was really a very hard decision. I'm fine when you're not part in that. God bless you. God bless you. What if it was? But it's difficult to say. It's really hard to say that this is part, yes, respect and complete disrespect. Poor Huo Huo and poor Mr. Tail. In this case, or should I say, poor Huo Huo. She deserved a better voice actor. That's why she got replaced by a different voice actor. But unless I think the voice, if I could remember the voice of a previous Huo Huo VA, I think this could be different. It would be the same thing. Alright, see.
Hello, I'm Huo Huo, the newly appointed judge of the Ten Lord. Hello, I'm Huo.
A bit different. But the tone is still there. A bit different than the previous one. It'd be like, hi, I'm Huo Huo. Oh yeah, how about the Mr. Tails voice? Let me check. Which one? I think... Yeah, of course. I haven't completed that one unless... I don't know what it is. I think, okay. Combat voices, yes. I remember the previous voice actor voiced by Adam. Get them! I think it's this one, right? Get them! Okay, yeah, that's different. But the voice is like, it's been AI synthesized from the previous. I know I hate to say about AI taking over. But this is synthesized. It's a bit different, okay? It's a bit different than it's been like Vocaloid, for example. That one of the voice actors in Japan, a Japanese voice actor in this case, have been secretly hired by the Japanese and the Brazilians and the US that time for 2006. That voice actress did an absolute stellar job for like saying every single word in a dictionary. Then those guys who worked on the franchise synthesized the voice lines into one song. That's absolute peak. But this one, it's like it's been AI synthesized. It's not like what we have from yesterday, like for about 20 years ago. Yeah, I was about 8 at that. I think 10 at that time. Yes, I was 10 years old at that time. Yes. Let's do it again. Get them. The voice is kind of a bit slower, like the last time I heard. But it's like, yeah, it's like it's been okay, synthesized from the previous tone. The tone it's been matched. It's kind of bit matched from the previous build. Oh, again. Get them. That's why I heard. First time I heard Adam voicing Mr. Tail, and in this basic attack 1, he say like immediately they say get them. Now it's like it's been a little bit toned down, but I respect the decision, but not like this. Since he did, Adam Michael did an absolute massive job for voicing Argentine from last year. Gonna miss that guy from the game. But why don't Hoyoverse just retain those voices into? I'm not sure. Was it because some player experiencing some English VA PTSD shit? Sometimes you gotta forgive on someone that had nothing to do with the strike, that had nothing to do with several previous controversy, like Zeno Robinson, for example. He actually made a mess to someone I knew. Who is okay? Gonna open it a little bit. That guy, the guy was a streamer named Brutus. That he opened up a website to. It's basically a boycott site. A boycott this product, that product, because of presence of. Kind of like some guy talked to me. This is like what's it called? Okay, it's called radical. It's called corporate radicalism. That is BS. That is so inhumane. For people like these guys, okay, other than Hoyoverse, it will be another great update. Like, I cannot blame on someone else, especially indie developers. On some people want to spread some misinformation, spread some diversity with blah blah blah. This was something that we don't give a damn about. They deserve it. They deserve to be listed. But okay, Kabutos, if you're watching, please don't list this game on the list. That voice actor, Alan Michael, at zero, nothing to do with those previous controversy. I respect the man who voiced Argentine. Gonna miss him. That's why this is an example, as equal as the that Korean voice actor of Sino's Genshin Impact. They have to do it. Oh, I kind of forgot about this. I mean, okay, you can get it from the. Okay. I get how to get the Lycon. Lucha's signature 4-star Lycon. Okay. Now, onto the other. Now for the very painful part. Onto the main account. Okay, here we are. My main account and my man, the Knight of Beauty. Oh my God, why are you first? Oh, this is heartbreaking. Okay, Argentina's voice, Alan Marco, is replaced by Talon Warburton. This is the same voice actor, I think. I think it's the same voice actor who voiced one of the members of the Annihilation Gang. Does that mean something? You know, I forgot what his name. The one with the giant bass. No, it's not bass. It's a giant violin. What's it called? Yeah, basically it's a giant violin, but that's you don't call that violin. It's a musical instrument. Okay, he's using a musical instrument, and it's part of the Annihilation Gang. That time when I watched that video, I was so hyped we were getting new characters. Maybe next year. Yes, let's see. Talon Warburton. It's like we played that character a little bit early before he was confirmed playable. That is weird. Thanks for the heads up. But would be better if Hoyo retained the voice performed by Adam Michael Gold. Instead, just replace it completely. This is a rare occasion. I mean, really. First meeting. Let's see. Let's hear.
My name is Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May this rose convey my heartfelt salutations.
Yeah, voice like it, but it's been adjusted, just like with Mr. Dale and Huo. Okay.
Should misfortune befall you, do not hesitate to call upon me. I will protect you.
Then, of course, I heard that the I'm not put that into what's it called. Not put that into the Argentine's own companion quest. I'm not gonna, cause yes, that is from the very respectable voice actor compared to the other one from Kinship. I'm gonna put that in private. That in any case, if there's any update, let me know, okay? Yes. How about the ultimate? That's what I know. It will protect all beauty.
Until I see that light once more.
Oh yeah, see light once more. It's a bit, the tone level is different than the one I heard from previous.
I will protect all beauty in the universe. For a driller.
Yes, it's a bit different than previous one. Gonna miss him. I hope Alan will find a better agency. Or yes, I heard he's taking care of other projects. That's what I knew. All I knew so far. Now let's get into the Trailblaze Continuance. Find us Duel under the Pristine Blue. Okay, let's go. Which is of course, you might expect yes. I have to go back to Xianzhou Luofu this time. Go back to Xianzhou Luofu. This is not which of course I think, oh yeah, either you don't need to visit Penacony or you have to complete the Xianzhou Luofu Trailblazer quest first before you gain access. Several of the Trailblaze Continuance quests on Xianzhou Luofu also it's not no need on it's a recommended option. You can skip it whenever you want, but completing the what's it called? The Trailblazer quest on Xianzhou Luofu is a must. Not the Trailblazer, not the Continuance, not the companion quests. Those are just optional. Oh yeah, I know what you're thinking. We're about to do this. Is to have all of the Trailblazers here. To have full harmony type. Yes, March's new version is a harmony, the hunt. They're wielding a dual sword and try to give her teammates boba. Boba. Oh yeah, I forgot about that before we move on. Oh yeah, brand new character, Yunli. Gonna do that later on, probably on the companion quest because not enough. Basically, don't have enough. Should be for about 9,000 something. Okay, gonna put it in a quick lineup. Number 2 would be better. Okay, where are you? Dan Heng, Imbiber Lunay, and who's the... Oh yeah, Well Yang, aka... welcome someone. Yes. It is not, yes, I know Welt Yang's name is made up name to cover his true identity. Just like with Acheron, just like with, who's it again? Yeah, oh yeah, Sulfur Wolf. Huh. No wonder. If not, that was turned out to be a cosplayer. Funny. Okay. Harmony, the hunt, destruction, nihility. But still no healer. I wish the healer was Himeko. What is he doing there? Okay, I don't think that was. I think that was. Okay. Yeah, of course, just like with both heal there. It won't appear. Lit as fudge. Alright, receive Cosmo the Xianzhou. We warping back or what? Eye of Bellabok. Bellabok Industries. Have you interested in a message? Please check it properly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Is we have to warp back.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Not enough.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Oh. So you have to... so we have to complete that the... what's it called? The Pentaconi is
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's required. You have
But
to complete it first.
wait,
Or maybe it's an option.
Won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey! That's
No.
not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome the
Master was
crisis
about to
by
say
holding the
Sunday.
Wardance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Sunday!
But that's what
You
everyone
son
said
of a...
before we went to Pentaconi. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden
Yeah, I
secrets.
heard, yes, of course. About
It's just a
that.
festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who
Yup.
fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Sunday's VA just got replaced as well. Because he support another voice actor who is voicing an upcoming character. Which turns out to be a wake-up call to that voice actor in Genshin Impact. No, I do not mean... Who is it? I mean Yelen's voice actor? English voice actress? It's the trap. Sunday, it's like... No, I do not mean... It's unnecessary to connect... Yes. So it's going to be in jail. You can't connect the character and the voice actor. That's true. That's true. But you actually just spread the path of the order onto the Honkai style Chinese community. Screw you! You deserve to get railed by Pom Pom. This is so
Aside
random.
from Starskiff performances,
I never seen
it's
such
mostly martial
controversy.
contests.
I
Nothing
never
too
seen
different
such
from
controversy.
the
This
Taiki and
so-
Roboball contest we've seen
This
before.
so rad and random
What
and
do you think,
so
Himeko? since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphoreus for refueling.
Amphoreus.
There's certainly no rush.
Yeah.
This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether
yeah.
we like
That means
it or
it's
not,
actually yes.
Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Dan Heng will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Says split into groups. Yes. Says everything is sorted out in the Luofu.
I don't hear any objections.
Nope.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
You mean warp back to the Luofu? Okay, so probably next year. Next winter. Pom Pom was a small Pom Pom. Small Pom Pom is actually what's it called? Vibing in the music. Honkai music.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there?
Well, this
Current research on the
a brand new
Leviathan
location
merely
on
proves
Luofu,
how little we know about such life
which is
forms.
the
That's why geniuses are interested in
Shackling
that
Prison.
field.
Yes.
Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
So, okay.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
What's that? Investigate. Note left by Gallagher. This is basically a goodbye letter. Page past dreams. He's a good guy. Alright, let's set off.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Dan Heng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And
Guess
just
you
let
know
you two
everything.
wander around aimlessly
Thanks,
on the
Blade.
Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both
Yeah.
the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Ah, yes. So they walk back to Shenzhou.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
Okay, to spill the details. Boom.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed
nothing
or chasing
changed.
after wanted criminals.
Silly.
And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. Come on, don't jinx us. Usually, please.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Ah, it's the reckless one. I saw Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express dock in the Xianzhou. Go to Starskiff Haven! It's like we're going to whoop his ass again! My general sent me my previous son. Don't get greedy, Yanqing! This time don't get greedy!
Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
When I say
Yanqing
greedy...
said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Nice.
When I say greedy, don't get reckless again, please. Dan Heng, they almost got killed in that fight. Especially, yes. Found your weakness. You
Hey,
failed.
you guys, hold on a moment.
A papacy? In
Did
Luofu?
they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yeah. How did
Are
they
you
get
familiar
here?
with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
Correction,
We're
a
from
lot.
Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Duelist to the Great Starskiff. So it's begin the Radiant spell.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just
Few
sit around waiting
weeks?
for it to start. That's why
That's
we're asking you
after
about some
Yunli's
must-see
banner!
attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Obviously, Aurum Alley. Which still go. No. You'll get pranked. You'll get pranked. Guinevere. Scale Skull Wildscape? No. Ambrosio Arbor? Aurum Alley.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
I hope he won't make any fuss again.
Here you are. Everyone, this way.
Todd. There's lots of people here. Yeah.
An ancient ink make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
Celestial Jade. Oh. Jesus. The fluke.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Nope.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Ming and Yaoqing. Oh yeah, whatever. Oh yeah. I haven't been these.
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Yeah, he's adorable. No.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
What's going on?
Just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Jesus, March. No.
We'll go with you.
Watch out for
I thought this place is safe
Civilians.
now.
I'll deal with him.
Moon Rage. Anyways, remark Moon Rage starts.
Borisin? Why are there Borisin here?
Oh, you.
This ends now.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Don't worry about me.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
So
Check out this awesome move!
Clemency? Never heard of it.
we have the Trailblazer because of the imaginary weakness. Alright.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
What?
Look, listen, feel, kick!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision!
You can't run!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Clemency? Never heard of it. The time is now.
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
Yeah, if he plays Yanqing, there's no point.
Let's improvise.
You don't look so good. Yeah!
I'll catch up.
Try that again! You have the worst luck running in. Watch this!
Down you go.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Huh? Yup, that's Yunli. And yeah, I'm not gonna pull it because I pulled too much on. Stealing someone else's sword. Don't need.
Wait,
bigger swords better.
Let's just get... I'm
But
sorry.
how many swords you
but
have?
I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my
IPC.
Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Are you okay?
Feels brand new. Celestial
Wait.
Jade.
Oh crap. By and large, yes, my head on the other hand.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling Prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
And
are you?
Who are you? Yes.
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling Prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the Security Department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Oh, they kobolds. Call it the Borisin.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Guys, get into trouble. It's called emergency services. You go file the report and I'll go fetch the popcorn.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
If you could just...
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yunli?
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Success and failure. How time flies.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
You're technical.
Oh, man.
All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string. And it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles. trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the artisanship commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Wow. I mean, wow. I expect you only to say, oh, is this yours?
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much lot. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance? Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outside. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it? That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Chef said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword. You should say you stole his sword. You take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
Does
Besides,
look
the
like
sword
it.
seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Get a new one, basically. We should have slowed down a little bit, but yeah, those guys got away.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry.
Yeah.
You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Basically, too encouraging. Just slow down the conversation.
Hey, Dan Heng. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan, but that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
There appears to be more meets the eye. Who wrote this?
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travel. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Yeah, of course. Let's not to.
This is the report Qingzhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhuming and the Yaoqing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
You must be.
As soon as she disembarked from the Starskiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Guy and Mose.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Mose, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jing Yuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Hule. Time outside the palace of Austria.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword. Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
You could just buy another
For
sword.
the general's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in
Yunli's sword
swordplay.
is big enough, but...
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something... Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
No, they would do that.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish. The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the ward.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tension. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on,
too naive.
don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
Like Yanqing was not supposed to be like the other Yanqing on the Impact universe. Expect that.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's...
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
But
No
we'll make
worries.
deal
We're
with the
pretty
IPC.
experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
IPC lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, are you being sarcastic?
You're going too deep, March.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay. What was he thinking? Never mind. Right now, I have to teleport here.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Is he talking about an arson? Don't tell me there's IPC again.
Oh, toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Yes, and that guy going woof 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 woof.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Not
But
again.
straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
The IPC go.
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general. I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Skott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Skott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Yeah, just like
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission
previously.
for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination.
Does Skott have
But this
any
IPC
brains
specialist has been hindering us
it?
on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Skott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC. I heard how you helped Aurum Alley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Skott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice.
Guess we'll have to debate him again. Face palm again. Like, oh, that's bad.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
I guess he did that to himself again. Oh.
Hey everyone! Meet my old friend Skott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand. What's the point in dragging up the past?
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Just forget it.
But that's too obvious, obviously.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Yeah, but I just want to go all violence. No. If you wish. You supersede the
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Emotional trigger. Smoke and mirrors or fake retreat.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
The system connection escalate issue. Resolve this according to Xianzhou regulation.
According to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramification.
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Wow. You're probably
Simply
hiding
put,
something.
if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true.
The
IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Xianzhou vessels. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
For you?
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Wait for a second. You already violated the regulation and the Xianzhou. Same time?
Well,
Really,
you guys
Skott?
sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
Yeah, talk to
So, Mr. Skott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Could she be?
Yes.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
She's look like Sparkle.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms.
Sparkle I heal.
It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Skott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Eh?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expired. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Skott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Skott...
How to find out what's inside that cargo?
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Wait for trouble. Intelligentsia Guild. Oh. Probably tell that to. Was it? No, that was Genius Society. Intelligentsia Guild. You could tell that to. Was it? Dr. Ratio? I don't think so. Intelligentsia Guild. Thanks, bro. It was up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
Nice try, March 7.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Wait. Back away, back away.
Turn it off.
Terror grip. Infected terror grip. Ooh.
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
You can't run!
Move carefully.
What the fuck? He's saying?
With me out here, how can we lose?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision!
I don't know, I was supposed to use... what was it?
Gotta get those vitamins!
Don't worry about me. The time is now.
What's this called? Howling Casket.
Let's improvise.
You don't look so good. Huh? Yeah!
Damage sustained.
Damage sustainment.
Watch this!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Basically
Were
saying
you
gibberish.
seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
So
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
So it was Skott trying to guard this cargo in defense, like.
But seriously, I don't know why
Like, it
that
doesn't
thing
look-
suddenly started moving. I swear on the Emperor Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikue, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
There's
I'm
gotta
on
be an
it.
explanation on this.
Please follow me, Mr. Skott.
Even Skott doesn't even know.
Gentlemen, Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on that. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling Prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
And we'll go. Lisa does look like Sparkle. Look. Even though Sparkle was little, her hairstyle looks like the same look. I know, yeah. Harmony, pyro harmony. Just like they brought Galgo back to life into a reincarnated like version of Sparkle. What the fuck? What are your thoughts on kids? Kids, that's me. Let's try this one. Cause happy family. If with troubles and woes. Oh yeah, Luofu Alchemy Convention. Healer's Market.
The Hatching Rebirth Companionship Service is back on. Make a booking while you still have time.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
There's the same tea. Where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. but even the divine foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Never met before.
What a small world.
You stole my sword.
Hey,
give it back.
Yanqing.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Didn't want to sit.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Poor flying sword. Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
He needs to call the general.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going? Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Yeah, Yanqing again.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Or save it for for later.
Time for some sword play.
Let's take this to the enemy first. Or maybe he do it solo. Sort of set it up later. But, oh.
Blade in flight!
My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Actually, we'll not get reckless this time.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Too late to repent.
With me out here, how can we lose? Clouds, cleave the path!
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
It's my turn.
I don't know.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
Like, doesn't have like lots of swords.
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. You can't run.
Time for some sword play. Strike with heart.
All player is one single target.
Try that again.
It's too late to repent. The time is now. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
This sanctuary
Practice is over. Swords descend!
It descends with might!
Yeah, that's why I put on the ultimate.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You can't run!
Time for some sword play. Strike with heart.
I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. The time is now.
A one-time enemy. Blade in flight! Impressive!
Try that again! You can't run! Clouds, cleave the path! My turn! Stay right there while I give you a present!
Clemency? Never heard of it. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision!
I always say it's but a vision is better.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Try that again! You can't run! With me out here, how can we lose?
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike with heart!
Try that again!
How many of these? How many of these moves are left?
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
A one-time enemy.
You're annoying! You can't run! Try that again! Learn! It descends with might!
Clemency? Never heard of it.
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Take your positions.
You can't run!
Time for some sword play.
It's too late to repent.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! My turn.
It's my turn.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Step aside. I have...
Sword! It descends with might!
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Luofu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Blades and just only with one target.
Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
A name.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places.
With the giant lance, yes.
Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Goes like this, yeah. Yunli's like
what brings you
two
here,
birds with
Lady
one
Fei Xiao?
stone.
Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
And two birds with one stone, and Yanqing's like, all the birds against one.
Grandpa always talks about you.
Fei Xiao.
Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great general? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Shao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Fei Shao lets your rocks on the ancient seaside start to wait.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Hotpot guy always closes his eye because his eyes is part of his ultimate.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiaoqiu. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Exalting Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Not to mention, almost wiped out. Completely wiped out the enemy
to go
team.
up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right? Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
It's already been.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Okay. Right, before we move on, I'm gonna put for Yunli this one on the other account. I forgot about the friends list. Friend requests. Already done on the other. IDK. Jiaoqiu Mosaic can take whatever. And thank you for at IDK. What are you doing? Right. About that, I almost forgot. I think Moses English VA going to be replaced by AI. Which is sad. I expect better. Like, for example, you know Zach Aguilar, the guy who played the Traveler in Genshin, and also, who was it? Oh yeah, Mooncarver. Imagine he voiced Mose, and he will be Mose, but his voice is even deeper than. Why? Why him instead of Zack? I swear. I knew it. They shouldn't hire these voice actors. They should cross-check them first. Alright, about that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the trial first before we move on. Probably on a companion mission. Yeah, a companion mission then. It's gonna spoil the entire experience, so gonna pull first before we move on. It will be a different experience. Okay, so I have for about 7,200 stellar jades. So for about 70 pulls, less than 70 pulls. Oh, less than 50 pulls. Of course, I have to increase just a little bit more, like for about 55%. Alright. Yeah, before we move on. Bonus rewards. Going for the 10. Oh yeah, hold on. How many characters do I have? Let me check on my whatever the cactus is. Okay. We have Clara, Reckless Gepard, Sweet Robin, Poor Ho, General Jing Yuan. Wait. There's 7, okay? Okay, there's 7. 1, 2. These are limited. That was getting for free. 3. So this has 3. The other one is oh yeah. One is just get Bronya. if I lose, oh yeah, destruction. Okay, which one is destruction? If you, it'll be a Juggerfell if you lost to Clara again, or maybe one of these 5-star 5 cones. All right. Perhaps. Oh yeah, this might be the 50 5-star, a third 5-star stellar warp, I guess, or like for another 60 after the first 30, because already both. I think we're already for 3. It's not even going for 4 or 5. Alright, still 4-star. Okay, so it's a safe bet. You're not gonna hold on. What 5-star do I have? Let me check. Already have destruction, preservation, abundance, nihility. Okay. Okay, harmony 5. Okay, abundance. 2 abundance. 2 nihility. 1 the hunt and the other in erudition. Okay. So there's, let me check again. There's 7 paths. Okay. I think you should quit music school. Okay, so yeah, harmony this time. Okay, so both welcome pull for Bronya anyway. Confirm. Never used Bronya for a while, like for a year. Like I never used Bronya for a while. I swear. Well, imagine her. Imagine the funny for the funny her voice actor, which is just a random station name. I knew it, but what if it was was an AI VA? Oh God, help me! Well, I don't care if they get replaced. Everyone will get replaced anyway. So just from the start, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Korean. Now always the English. Here's the problem: if you don't want to lose your job, just do your job already. Okay, now for the polls. I think. Yeah, I lost count. This is the first 50. Go first forward. Okay. I pressed too hard. I thought that was instruction. There's the reduction. Instruction is a different logo. I think this is a guarantee. This is a guarantee. There we go. That was quick. Was it supposed to be my first double in a single session. Never mind. Shall I turn that off? Gives me PTSD and all, like what happened to Yukong. Yuti. Yonghai and Yongnian. Let's know it's not named the terrible voice actor.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia.
Yes, with you and
uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning.
Xuan or Xuan, I don't know.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshals still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Luofu from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. No need for that.
Okay.
You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
I wonder what it is. Oh, it's a box with Yunli colors.
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. the host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Must be the dual sword.
I don't mean to boast about our
Mark
skills,
7.
but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy
Hey,
Commission
come on.
is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Faisal was right.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Hey, come on. No need to be...
Quiet down.
Yes.
We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Yeah, no need to be very...
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings.
Yes.
Actually, I have an idea.
Yeah, no need to be, no need to be excited about this.
We don't know who the winner
March.
will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
Yup.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, wait! Are you serious, General?
Since the Trailblazer already got the imaginary hat, and Dan Heng got his imaginary powers back. That's March 7's turn.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Take that as a lie. Why don't you just be just to save your fate, March?
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
It did sure people, especially if it was your part block your ultimate.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Yan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
Nope.
Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Just use your instincts or...
So you're admitting your defeat, huh?
What?
If you're not even
No, it's not
confident to
over
teach,
yet.
why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
The best swordmaster on the Express. Especially using a spear and also using a lance.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Especially as being blocked by Japard.
Then I'm on board.
Because Japard.
Thank you for your kindness, General Yan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's sword. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
The other way around. I'm sorry about that.
General Yan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
It's just a little bit. Give me the knife finishing this.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Yan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, Or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face, and he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden. As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Aurum Alley Fei Xiao meets her Nubs.
The illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yaoqing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kaqiu?
Jiaoqiu. He's been my retainer and personal healer,
hotpot guy.
delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Lord Cha? I'm very sure that was Lord Cha.
The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles.
Yeah.
She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled
last
the
year.
exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling Prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling Prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron Mei?
Oh? Wasn't Ron Mei wasn't with Welt and Himeko? Whatever. Something fishy around here. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Dan Heng go?
Oh, here they are.
When it first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
What kind of world are we living in?
There you are.
You here too, Yanqing. The master awaits apprentice doorstep.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Master 7's POV. Alright, here we are.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Dual blades.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later. There she is.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's all set for the main account. So I switch to Imaginary Trailblazer, Dan Heng by Lune, and you thought it was no jump, but which sorry, March 7. Was March 7 double-edge duelist? Yes. With two swords. Alright.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Okay.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought.
Same.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamental. Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements.
Basically, they're gonna say the same thing. Instead of the previous cutscene. Cloud Knight instructor.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Okay. I'm guessing
I
some
could take
buttons.
10 of you.
Alright, so it's a support enhancing. So it's just like a hybrid, a harmony and a hunt.
Please have some tea, masters.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Alright, so it's just like, oh yeah, stacking in multiple attacks, so she could deploy a very follow-up attack. Okay.
Blade in flight! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Rising sword strike.
Right on time.
What is this?
Like
Two orbs that requires for the ultimate. Right. That's two.
Again. Yes, you.
Should save it for March. Oh yeah, one.
Right on time. So, how many of my moves can you block?
Skills polished, ready to shine. Master, have some tea.
Time for some sword play.
Comes Shifu. Enhancements off.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Right, so let's start the
How many of
ultimate.
my moves can you block?
Yo, come on.
Strike with heart.
Time to show you what I can
Epic
really
Harry.
do.
Just thinking of T. The thing. Sword. Hold on. So it's a single, yeah. It's a single attack, it is. That's why the new Mark 7 is the hunt. Instead of what I could expect, it's not T. But no. Right, so is this?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
You're overthinking. Okay, so about Hans Yunli and do the ultimate. Oh.
Pardon my manners. I'll
Oh,
melt
fine.
you all down.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Gonna show me what you're made of?
So yeah, it's enhanced.
Rock shattering slash! Blades drawn, mountains fall!
Blade in flight.
Yeah, that means skip the trial. Yes.
I get it now. I could take 10 of you.
So I have an idea. single target.
With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Yes, you!
So it's like enhancing all over. Ooh.
I'll melt you all down.
Time for some sword play. Strike with heart.
It's too bad Yanqing doesn't have an enhancement.
Clouds cleaves a path.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Clouds cleaves a path.
Blade in flight.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Right on time.
Okay. I think I got it.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled swordmasters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Idiots. Go new. So Pat Hunt, aka double edge, double swordplay. Darn it! Am I gonna use these two? Should I find? Or I'll build her later. Time marches some days to move.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
I hear a frog. I hear a frog.
Miss March's sword skills
Rabbits.
are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired box from the Yaoqing.
Pink? That's not pink, that's beige. This is pink. It's Mr. Jiaoqiu. Pink hair.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School.
Yeah, it's talking
it
about
specializes
herbs.
in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer.
You talk about
anyway,
herbs.
A cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Ah.
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on...
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Or I'll do split sky, whatever. Stargaze in the valley. Right. We get on into a battle, which is unfortunate. One HP, just one. How about other? Nope.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No,
nothing.
It's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the since I was a kid. I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothing. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All swordmasters will understand how I feel.
He looked at the other Yanqing.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again?
He's not
I'm
that
a healer.
guy.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the War Dance Ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself?
You know cramming before a fight never works out for some reason. Seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Uh-oh.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Big Everplanes? Come on.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yen?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play an Everhunt Play.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we...
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at...
I knew that from the beginning.
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
Something related to that
And
cargo
it's
ship.
suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on it.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
I sent it to Jing Yuan and see what this looks like.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will know.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Is this enough? Oh yeah, enough.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert!
Oh. I think he just saw. That's the ship.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight starskiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more starskiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient's bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Oh, man.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh.
Borisin?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Hey, so it's a good time to show what's it would look like. Especially when we need Dan Heng. Like, enhance.
Pardon my manners. Time to show. What's in your prescription?
Do not fret.
Dreams do come true.
The times have changed beyond recognition. You are flawed!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick! Skills polished, ready to shine. Master, have some tea. Help me!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Take your positions. It's my turn.
The times have changed beyond recognition.
Time to show. What's in your
Teamwork.
I could take 10 of you. Pardon my manners.
I'll catch up.
Excuse me.
I wish not to use the strength.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Skills polished, ready to shine. Master, have some tea. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Inevitable.
I could take 10 of you.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
You got to tell
Even worse.
Jing Yuan
if you
about
find
this.
one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
But meanwhile, I had a meeting with...
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yanqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Them again?
And all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Well, talk about this prophecy. Suspicious of...
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Luofu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I remember of the... Oh yeah. I remember that at that time after capturing Kafka. Let's try that one.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the Luofu abandoned their duty to guard the Ambrosial Arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Dan Heng, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Dan Heng parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship.
If you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Dan Heng. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your... According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
So we call Fu Xuan's whatever it is.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely
I forgot that one
vanished.
too. Kafka actually telling the truth to Fu Xuan.
Oh.
Entirely.
It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison. No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Jiaoqiu and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started? Do you actually believe in the Stellaron hunt?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand. While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any word. You're definitely... I hope you'll walk alongside the rainbow's path.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Oh, what's that? Jiaoqiu's consumable prescription. I said, yeah, they're actually herbs.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling Prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the Interrogation Division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
The Trailblazer, Dan Heng, the rest of, except for March 7 heading down Shackling Prison. Starship carries.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
we are.
The Shackling Prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Yeah.
Well, technically, the Shackling Prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Open sesame. So this is what it looks like, the Shackling Prison. How long do we have to wait for? About, oh yeah, exactly a year. Golden Theater's about to start. And I'll nervous. Off your face, throw in the towel. No, have a chat, have a chat. Thumbs up. Yay. Thanks for the tip. You can do it. Let's represent what happened recently. In the new journey. Look at the tears. Yes, coffee beans for Himiko. You thought that was a tea? No, that was a coffee actually. I'm sorry, like there's something wrong with my. I tried to record on the main account. It crashed again. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. How to make this quick? Because the CPU overloaded or something. Jiaoqiu Mose.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling Prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yanqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiaoqiu and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated. Due to his heinous act...
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your... I know you've heard legends about Hulei since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hulei. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hulei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hulei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Don't mention Jing Yuan conversation this. Okay.
And please, take this pellet
happened.
before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you
They will
won't
never
be
bring,
allowed to visit Hulei.
Never bring Yanqing into this.
Just swallow it already. Hulei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Don't tell me. It's getting dangerous.
Here we
So
are.
We saw some of the.
Her Honor hasn't.
So we saw some of the. How do you call? Those things. It's like transform into
Welcome,
the Borisins, you know.
dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before. Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
A lot, including Guinevere.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dan Heng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
I return to the path forward. Okay. Alright, we've seen this from that. What's that place again? Divination Commission, yes. This place seems safe, but when we went further, it's not. Like it's likely we're entering Borisin region or Borisin territory. Excuse me, I have a sore throat recently.
Looks good.
Human hide, whatever it is. Wait a second. I need to turn this on. Turn that takeover on. Yeah, blocks it. Yeah, like, how come she was stashed from here to here? It's just like she just came out of nowhere. Like, really? There's a teleporter there. Come on. Also, with this Trailblaze, just snap like that.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this. Did you hear something just now?
Oh.
Let me check it out.
Jade Abacus unit.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Reminds me of, oh, somewhere in Cloudford. Oh no, don't tell me.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borisin. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
Oh crap, Skott!
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates.
Sorry about that. The forbidden technologies, huh?
And they bear a striking resemblance to Borisin. I wonder what they're planning this... Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh no.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh, they're way ahead of us.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Underestimated you. Abyss flower, bloom.
You're the best.
It's just like what happened recently.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Doesn't have a should be all imaginary.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Pardon my manners. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
This moonlish state.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borisin.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Let's clear them out real quick.
Dreams do come true.
Nothing major. Allow me to see you off.
Skott tower quick.
I could take 10 of you. Master, have some tea.
Jeez, man.
Receive divinity.
You're the best.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Really call them Borisin. Like crazy. Why would the IPC
That
make them
which
in
is
first place?
seized must be
Skott
repaid.
didn't know about this. I mean, didn't know. I wonder why he showed up at a very random stuff.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Miller.
Clemency? Never heard of it. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Time to settle your accounts.
Yeah, that's what happened. Don't attack.
A hero's life is hard.
Let's improvise.
We survive.
Still the same.
Nothing major.
With any
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
That time. Holy crap, this ain't good.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision. It's my turn.
Detecting damage.
So, what damage?
Still the same.
Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower, bloom. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Take your positions.
Still the same. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Nice.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling Prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
Yep. Whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the Shackling Prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling Prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Well, speaking of Jiaoqiu,
here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the Shackling Prison will reveal its...
Alright. This means we're going to use some of our good ones. Alright.
Elf.
Whoa. You see how he uses it using a fan? Yeah, I use a fan in Valorant, so... In case you didn't know, Jiaoqiu is a 5-star fire nihility. Not a healer, nihility, by the way. You know, like one of those characters that affect... Oh yeah, like Akira, for example. Yeah. See, nihility. Preservation this time. So in this next segment, we're playing as Jiaoqiu, going the other way around the Shackling Prison. I thought we were gonna play as Mose because, oh god, Mose, his English is such a cur. What are you doing? Yes. Okay, he's just standing right there. What an absolute idiot, what I can say about his English VA. Just like the other one. Was it horse VA? Yeah. Why? You're this close to pulling a Tainari there from last year. You don't like. Come on, do what I say, okay? Don't give me PTSD.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
And let Dawei cook. Like, please. For the love of God. Let Nicholas Dawei cook. Your support for that boycott thing was ineffective. It's fucking ineffective. So this bird. Go here. 1, 2, 1, 2. I would say it's a bit complicated. So it shows each of these puzzle pieces. Verify the identity. Alright. I almost forgot how to use this bird. Remote control drone bird. So the 3 lanterns. Alright, first one here, second here, and third. First one there, second here, and third there. I don't know where we are now, but we're actually deep into the Shackling Prison. The others are investigating the what's it called? The crates of the mecha Borisin things. I wonder if does who arrived in the who's the IPC member arrived in Xianzhou? I don't think there's one. Avian vision. That means we completed this puzzle. It looks like a key. It looks like a big ass key. Whoa. The secret passageway. Thanks, birdie.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Unless you're in the hotpot. Dude, you see Jiaoqiu's idle animation is just thinking about hotpot. Oh, this makes me hungry.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Oh dear. Are we getting a Hule boss battle? Jeez, man. The abomination.
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment. And even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
Beyond
if we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hule?
Oh. You again.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
You're the general from that from the city. What happened to your whatever? You're that captain at the start.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the Shackling Prison.
Obviously,
thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the Shackling Prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Right. So play Jiaoqiu this time. Plus a single target. So let's take up Jiaoqiu. Higher on agility. Okay. So this ultimate is just like putting the entire battlefield into a hotpot. You see what I mean? Just impair. Excuse me. It's what happened after having a sword throw, or even something wrong with my throat or the sinus thing. I haven't cleared it yet. Alright, let's blast them
Let's
off.
add more seasoning.
Herbs, salt, and pepper.
Heal!
Jeez. Real friendly. Well, if I'm using... If I'm using, what's it? Lynx, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead.
I hope you're prepared.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Please, quiet down.
Let the enemy strike first, and then take them by surprise. Needs a little more heat.
Whoa.
It'll heal.
Ultimately, I don't want to waste.
Allow me to see you off.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
Then wait for yours. Let's add more seasoning.
Tonight, souls
Fight
shout
things up.
tonight. The stars echo because of me.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal?
Jiaoqiu cook. Oh.
Time to settle your accounts.
You will know justice. The die is cast.
Needs a little more heat.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Wilson. Let the
It's
enemy
not
strike
time yet.
first, and then take them by surprise. Let's add more seasoning.
Yeah, we need those one little.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid.
May song bring us victory. The harmony will soon play in unison.
Excuse me.
Needs a little more heat.
Try one more. Ultimately, we'll put a lot of vulnerability.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before
Nothing major.
I hope for an end
They're
to strife
cooked
and
so bad. They're so cooked. I mean, this guy. Swans.
Let's add more seasoning.
May song for please quiet down.
Better to make no move than needs a little more heat.
I hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
That is so fire, was it? So yes, of course. He put the entire arena, he put the entire battle arena into look like a hot pot. You see?
Taking damage.
Oh, you're right.
Damaged.
Okay.
Turn up the heat.
Shut it down.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Crap. How many of them? Oh. Seal the gate, seal the gate. No!
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the Verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok. Why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
What?
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives, if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
Don't give it to him.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a
him.
lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom.
Jiaoqiu's pills.
Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yanqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Dead.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
So capture Jiaoqiu and Morse. To capture your Jiaoqiu and Morse. Twat. Excuse me. We put you off duty this time. This is good.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
I didn't mean... Moses is a bad guy. Yes, of course. Yeah. He got character, but wrong voice actor. Basically, he's like that. Yes.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
All we need to do is get down there as soon as possible. Oh, what is that? Oh. Never mind. This place is now becoming a maze.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the artisanship commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
We are previously. Oh dear. More Borisins.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
What if?
Stream 4.
But it's impossible. She died. She's a bionic robot now. There's no way Shuyi die like that. Last time she was alive, she has like white hair, just like her sister. This one's different. Oh shit. Did they escape? No, wait, don't tell me they already escaped.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Shuyi, damn it!
Xue is here.
Miss Xue bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Or we should inform Jing Yuan.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Oh no.
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Damn. Moktok, you pay for this. Which means there's nothing there.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Nope, this one. Nope. Should be for... Nope, 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 nope.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy,
so it's like her consciousness,
tears
yes,
of joy?
as I expected.
Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
For the real Hanya, which is with white hair. No, Shu Yi with the white hair. Her consciousness has been transferred to a robotic body.
It's just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders?
So that means Moses will just run away immediately. Just safely because the situation is going to worse.
How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Excuse me.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Can't take Jiaoqiu this You can't take the one shoe to cook.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Let's improvise.
I underestimated you.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Again?
Nothing major.
Dreams do come true. Good job. The time is now. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Allow me to see you off. Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead will return!
That which is seized must be repaid.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Stay in step.
Yeah.
Let's improvise.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Nothing major.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dead return!
Just focus on the fight.
It's but a vision. Let the show begin!
I underestimated you.
Immortality means forever.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Dreams do come true.
Nothing major.
Again?
Receive divinity.
Destined for oblivion.
The dead return!
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Let's improvise.
Catch up.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Destined for oblivion.
A miracle!
The sanctuary is but a vision.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Bloom.
Merciful Medicus!
Destined for oblivion.
Alright.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Holy crap. I didn't fight that thing. Shit, yeah. I didn't know.
We need a strategy.
Oh. Jeez, you call that underwater? Why is it lava there? Or in the volcano or something? Just a little creepy. Thank God you're alright.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerned. So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldier. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination technique. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
It's too much.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the Shackling Prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too... And the best case scenario... The best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
I heard that.
It'll heal.
Let's improvise.
The dead return! Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Is that all? The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! A will forged in ice never falters!
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Let's improvise. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Receive divinity. The dead return!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters!
Let's improvise. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Damn it, it's just like the title.
Is that all?
Getting ambushed on that, you know, that type the war skip thing, yeah. Alright.
Looks good.
The abomination of abundance is here as well. The research before they do.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out.
Well,
the prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
okay. Back at the entrance, I think.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead. I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Well, no.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true. I'll catch up. Let the show begin!
Receive divinity.
I'll catch up.
Bloom. Repay.
A will forged in ice never falters!
The dead return!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Still the same one. Let the show begin!
Detecting damage. Abnormal.
Let's improvise.
Okay. Shouldn't have to stop the fugitives. Stay safe.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yanqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yanqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yanqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Oh, my lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
Better run for it. Better run for it.
Prisoners.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling Prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yanqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling Prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hulei myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Jiaoqiu still taken hostage. Fish without a trace. So, to be continued? I better wait for another month?
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay. So later, yeah, the Trailblazers landed here. The pursuit will begin. Okay. Alright, we're gonna, yeah, at the same time we're gonna do the event and also that, what's it called? But yeah, it's been a while. Take the bag over, right there. Trouble, yes, trouble. Oh. So we're gonna do the event and also the companion quest between Jiaoqiu. Unless we're gonna be free. Or was it? Okay. Yeah, that's just about it. How long has it been? Probably 4 hours, including the the time you want to play as Smart new March 7. Okay. Change it back and grind you on the other account later.
You're coming with?
Alright, that's about it. Hope you enjoy.
Nice.